Well, it's been a while. Again, I'm sorry for the big delay on it, when I promised to continue right away with this project of mine, but I got distracted. But something tells me that something has changed with me. I just don't know what. Anyways, welcome back to replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV, Part 4. Last time, we met Urianger, our lovable uncle, and together with Thangred, Minfilia, we managed to rescue the Fairy Kingdom. And now we managed to track down Y'shtola, who now is... who amongst is it? whom she is amongst one of these, wanna say cult? Like the worshippers of darkness, which is a good thing in this part of the existence. I'm not indifferent to Thangred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it hardens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can't but imagine how Alice and Alphinotes have changed since arriving here in the first. Well, change is part of life. We can but hope it's changed for the better. You're right. And after my outward remarks to Thangred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Okay, I will. What you had to say? When Y'shtola first arrived in the first, she made a swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the blessed. However, it was not until the Great Fire, when she denied the Sea Eaters a feast of ether, that she gained their trust. Since then I have served as liaison twixt Slitherbow and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast on the others' efforts. Nice. I wish I'd never... Oh, come on, Minfilia. So much is it put on you, just because the original Minfilia's powers are within you. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for a less than hospitable greeting earlier. Nah, it's good. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? I am Leo Platinum. And, from the Gistarium, I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika? Well, you are welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course! Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure to our community, a great oak within those shadowy many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the Sunless Sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much as part of the Night's Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to as long as they reside within Slitherbow.
To show reverence to the dark?
In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Well, let's follow him.
I like Runar. He's a very adorable biscuit. Little biscuit. I thought Master Matoya kept her room dark because she didn't need the light. But they're all like hers, aren't they?
Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment? You... me and my head. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Okay. Where is it? Where is my kneel? Tossa. There it is.
As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle.
Cold. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way?
Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one's ever spoken of such a reaction before.
I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange.
The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right! You are Sin Eaters! Hey, hold on. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now you would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta, in the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say, good evening. The word is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting let us quickly discern friend from foe.
Is there a handshake or a gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone.
You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friend of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Well then. Let us speak the ancient knowledge. The ancient language. Alin Tuta. The elderly woman smiles warmly.
Ah, a newly come traveler. Alin Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene are the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods.
Okay, hey, another lion bro. Alin Chisi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours.
Thanks, bro. Everyone's so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they built such a thriving community.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they have glad of your company. It has been too long since we have visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for you to stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would have willing to lend a hand, it would be my pleasure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such a generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water. Take a jug and water the crops in the square.
May I help too?
Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Isabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal.
Right then, I'll fill you water. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there is a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out.
Alright, let's go. Come on, quickly. Yeah. You water half of the plot. Bet you another jug of water to take care of the rest. Alright, another batch. One more should do it.
Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you.
30 seconds. Go, go, go. Excuse me, coming through. Yay. Yo, I water the plants for you.
Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You water the crops? Oh, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know about how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out its own path in Ratica Greatwood. I see I've read your history. But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls onto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who will value a humble existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way a life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Well, we've done our thing, Runar.
Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your rooms is ready.
Runar!
In the woods. Sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any close to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, one of Doria's Heartstone. It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear.
Are you just going to leave them alone?
Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate to striking the beasts down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own.
What was that you said about a stone?
A few days past, Toria, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung into it was a pendant of jade, her Heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is customary to present the Heartstone to the deceased at their funeral, as an offering to the heavens. But now...
What if I could find it for you?
Huh?
I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like like it does others.
Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia? Descendant from the Oracle?
Mm-hmm.
Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed.
I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can't help. Please let me do this.
Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we forced to hold a second service.
I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do?
Don't worry, I'll come with you.
Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all.
Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both.
It seems Minfilia is eager to prove herself. Even more so.
No matter how much this song is being memed, it's still a really nice piece.
It should be around here somewhere, I think. There, the Sin Eaters.
Oh, is that one? Two.
I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first.
Perhaps we should split them up.
Good idea. I'll try one away while you handle the other.
Okay then. Let's get to business. Hey, tall and ugly. Finishing blow. Really? Oh god, now I remember the orchestra that this game's composer did.
Leo, there you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They say it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. Brush. It seems I cannot read out loud. Read out loud or talk at all. No Heartstone. Nope.avi. Where are my context-sensitive spots? Oh, here's one. Hey, found it. Did you have any luck? Yep. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thangred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. There we shall go then.
Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst.
One Heartstone.
By all thy Stark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits onto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured to place in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist that you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings.
Hey, Thancred.
Well, out with it then.
Leo and I learned so much about Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover our lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really need our help. They were Sin Eaters and...
As long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries should have been a lot worse.
How did you...
Let's just say a little bird told me. And he's telling me now that Leo has business with us.
Is something the matter? They'd ask us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise.
Between your earlier excursions and my patrol of the area for Sin Eaters, hopefully Y'shtola and Urianger will be able to finish their work in peace. Hello. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. Okay. Blue flame candle. A handmade candle of the Night's Blessed. It burns a eerie blue when lit. And I guess now we wait.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
You're welcome.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Yeah, it just looks like a star.
call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
I should like to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Well, that's that. Now let's see what the Y'shtola and Urianger had worked on. Hopefully Y'shtola has a good news to share. A chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in Minfilia that I would see kindled. What do you suppose she gleaned from the tablet? I have no doubt thou wilt find the contents of the tablet most informative. Well, let's hear it. Good, you're here. Thanks to the XIV's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might be detailed the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of its reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition.
And you think this ancient petition will somehow get into Ixmaja?
Indeed we do. For etch into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage.
The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into the more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire, and can find it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument?
Here is Sitia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact.
The good news ends there, however, for it is in possession of rather radical faction of Dark Worshippers, the Children of Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thangred to assist me.
Of course. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible.
Alright, I'll stay here until you return.
It won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe.
Let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges.
Over there, okay. But just to speed things up a little. All set. Me too.
The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has ought to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close to and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing deaths to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse the victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen.
You keep saying that, you will have to do it. But I will ask kindly not to kill this guy. I kinda need him alive. Okay, buddy? By the blessed dark!
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're acquaintance of Master Matoya, then? My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless.
Strange? What have you seen?
At first there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of the ingredients of poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers, as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what?
It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to their nests, where they keep them, the children will be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are natural predators of spiders. Set them loose to the nests and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment.
What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at our outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs for the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, they take the beehives and bring them back here. Two will suffice, I should think.
Let's see here. Smoke bombs, smoke bombs. Ah, there it is.
Alright, bees. Prepare to meet your doom. What's this? Bees in this picnic area? A box full of beans will help stop it. Yay. Nice. Now for the next. Yay. Some more bees! Alright, I have some bees. Yep.
The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Tancred and I were successfully inquiring what we need. How do you fare?
That's a nice description. For God's sake, don't let them out.
This is more than enough. The children are starting to be displeased. Let us hurry, before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Just a sec, I'll have to adjust something. Nope. Those are my paints. Let's put more adventure gear for you. There we go. We should move quickly before any of the children arrive. Ah, there it is. Up there's the airway. Do you see it? Mm-hmm. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed. Enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Kobe. That should do it. Now we wait.
What is that? Please. By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders!
It sounds like your plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts.
If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to any signs of struggle and concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Ishtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her.
Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that.
Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing around about bored in the shadows?
Come now, Tancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready.
Ready.
Go on, I'll be right behind you. Ah, over there.
Don't mind me, guys, just passing through. Just realized there isn't a doorway there. Going up. Wanna go, buddy? be overkill, but still cool.
The font of scenes suggests this as chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in.
I guess we found it. Yes, this is it. I'll be but a moment. Keep watch for the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed, and the children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. Ah, something familiar. Interesting paintings. Let's start with this one. Primitive. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior rejoicing in their victory. Appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Come on, we know who it is. I hope.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
It's you and your guys.
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it, slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was, but he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you'll all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds.
You and me both.
But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Well, rather faded, isn't it? Compared to the others. Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Right. Do I really want to be immortalized? That is a question. Should our character, the Warrior of Light and Darkness, be immortalized to for the next generation? Good to see my distraction proved useful. I believe now I have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Leo, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observation. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator for antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be used in the future. I believe so. Let's hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you assemble his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Hey Minfilia, you've been a good girl? Welcome back, Leo. Now that you're here, there's something I want to ask you. Urianger told me that Thangria was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. Did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Do you know? Urianger has tended to Minfilia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Hey Runar. Leo, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to vow an oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers, without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she's safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. When I have a seat there with the fire, the stew will soon be ready. Ooh, stew. I love me some stew. Still haven't done myself a stew. I don't know why. I mean, it's so easy. Just boil water and add the ingredients.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
Sure.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source.
I mean, did you see his hair? It was much more darker. Darker normally, but now it's much more lighter.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Oh, come on. Just get into the good part. Damn you, Ilmorans. Meanwhile, in Yulmur.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith.
AKA, killing all that moves.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed.
Where have I heard those things before?
Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools! Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our faith to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Oh boy. That Yulmore has gained a foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Knights Blessed. Surely there's something we can do to help the Knights Blessed, isn't there? We will find a way. We must. The guard hath been afflicted with most terrible and infectious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find cure. How fareth the young guard?
The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain.
Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, we would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I consider a convocation of all the Knights Blessed, that we might consider their ultimatum, but know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee.
Flee? I am not one to run from my troubles. In fact, with Leo's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. Yulmoren's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to follow Raktika, they will have no cause to remain.
All of which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet?
I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Ixmaja. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done.
We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us.
For the Knights Blessed. Good. I'll leave the Blessed in your capable hands, Runar.
Very well. I see there's no change in your mind. By all thy Stark, I swear to keep the Blessed safe.
According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in the complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You should have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of the lake Tusimektak.
While you see to that, Nymphelia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbout's defenses. Your aid will be greatly appreciated.
Alright, we got a plan. La? There you are. Ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism, rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature, and consider certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the obo-obo, and the wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the Opo, rival thy kind, rival thy kin, as all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one, peace come to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says not of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Alright, snake, Obobo, and wolf. That's the order. Now, time to be a submarine and just dive. Here's the entryway. First one. Touch. Here we go. That's the pearl. Here's the Opo. Touch. Come on, Leo, work your feet. Actually, let's see if this is faster. Yes, it is. Here. Colibri. Oof. Thank God my mounts are also blessed with the with the ability to breathe on the water, or else I might be screwed. Ah, what's this? A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Did you find it? Yeah, found this. Seal of Ronka. A small medallion bearing the image of an owl, the insignia of Ronka. This medallion. It bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt. This is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Leo. We can begin our preparations to enter Ixmaja in earnest.
Well then, let's go, 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 go.
Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaja unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your excursions, meet with us in the cavern leading the east outside of out of the village.
It's surprisingly hard to read out loud text. And to put effort into every word they say. And not just monotone it every word. I mean, check this out. If I say Minfia's word names with no passion. I'm so glad to see you're safe. Everyone is ready to go if you are. Nah, that wasn't good enough. We do what we can to prepare them for the worst. Still, we should hurry before the children return with Yulmoran reinforcements. See? It's not fun thing to do. Well, not at least entertaining. That all you found in the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid of which it was too painstakingly forged never came. Thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins reclaimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress.
Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaja, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the wood's protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them not to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now let us seek our warden, and put an end to its reign over these woods.
Very dense looking jungle. Whoa.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Bunny girls.
Wait! We did not come to!
Whoa.
Oh. Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Alright. Sorry about that, I had a quick phone call. But yeah, it seems our little plan was succeeded. They recognize the medallion and we can finally move on. Well, hello, ladies. I will have the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight is in plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we've waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Olme, chieftainess of Fanau. Uime, her younger sister. Sime, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon? These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you like, I'll show you about the village, though I must warn you that it's a long way down for the forest floor, so do watch your step. Alright, guess we now stumble into the village of bunny girls. This way, what is your name? Leo? And this is a common name nowadays. How times change. Well, I digress. Come and be sure to watch your step.
No dawdling. Once we learn all we can of the warden and his whereabouts, we should be on our way.
For 3,000 years did they wait. Incredible.
For a moment I was worried they wouldn't accept the seal.
They call themselves V's, is that right? Not terribly diverse people from what I can see. The V.
As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire, and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of a palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day, we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming for our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdoms held within.
I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part of the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine?
That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes.
Whoa, that's surprising.
We are also the fiercest fighters. We are none more fit than... There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now, Fanau is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes.
And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited?
You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister! We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. You've come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Uime, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may be yet one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have to leave to speak with the other V's then. But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I will hear it while there is yet time to act. Now then, let's go gather some information. Because we do need to have a reason to walk around in this village. You search for the Light Warden? I cannot say I never had laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, Nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, there.
It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Lightborn. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If it were hiding nearby, I would know about it.
So it's not anywhere near the ruins. Well, that at least is a clue. Can I jump down? Nope. Actually, I can. This way. Nothing here. An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire! My sincerest apologies for failing to know your arrival. It was that warning you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanau, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was as different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the ways its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Lightborn. Interesting. That must be the Lightborn we are searching for. But just to be sure, let's talk with this lady as well. The Light Warden? No, I've not seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden's in a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Yep. That's what Light Wardens do. There we go. I prayed the others were able to provide what I could not. Yeah, there was one. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on patrols. I have never heard of this Raktika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaja. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and has not been made passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give up and lost, thereby making a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, but it would be a great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First we must go to the Kimbul Astropolis,
Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Gitana Rabble can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves. And we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. That we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way, the rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? Oh, we've no time to waste. Let's be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Kumul Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred, and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating the Ratika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternate course for action. Uime, Sime, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find a way and all possible paths forward. Let's be off. What you seek lies in the heart of the Kumul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Do you know the way? Sorry, I had to do it. You do not know the way. Able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments paying tribute to the guardians of Ratika. Beyond them is the great pyramid of Uxner, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I will have a closer look. I must confess, there are times when I too wonder what lies within these ruins. But I would never defy the will of the Emperor. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the ones we encounter at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hidden among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Runcan scripts. No matter, you will employ a different approach, impressions. Here, I thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imaginary imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We'll start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have returned, return here and I will translate your findings. Okay. Let's put some here, and you take impression of the writing inscribed on the monument. Next. Finished? Take what you have to Ishtola. I will join you anon. I trust you make good use of those clay tablets. Yep. 4 for you. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appears to be form of a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burden spare. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'd assumed that the puzzle will involve a sequence, but from what Alme and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with ether. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you chose this statue. What say you, Leo? Okay. Right then. After you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with this required ether. Should it prove to be trapped, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? May I hear the riddle one more time, please? Yes, of course. I've written here. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burden spare. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. If it says the crown, then it means the owl. This is the mark of the king. Alright, I pray this works. Hopefully I'm correct. Hey, worked. The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Oh. Sister! Sister! Sime? What are you doing here? What has happened? Ilmoran soldiers. They have entered Ixmaja. Ilmoran soldiers? And what of the Blessed? Nothing special. Nothing specific. But it seems the Ilmorans had little interest in Citadel or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ixmaja upon finding it. Together with Thangred, Uime and some few others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Uime at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins of Orfano. We will see to the matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Ilmorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Let's go in. Very nice quest name. Mikasa Topasa. A way has been barred. Again. I'm beginning to lose my patience. The switch should be through these doors, in the confessional of Tupasab, the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. It is not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue. Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Alme, take the chamber to the south. Leo, the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. And with my luck, I think I will get the statue. We'll find it. Yep, there it is. Yoink. I have looked anywhere. I have looked everywhere and... Wait, is that? Here it is. The statue! You found it! It looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me to them to suddenly stir to life. A trap then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver this statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls. From my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more amply perceive the traps for what they are. Leave it to me. Alright then. We will meet you at the door to the confessional at Tupasa the Elder. Minutes. Nice. Right where you belong. The statue is returned. But was that enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing through the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You're about one step from entering the Kitana Ravel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasures in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Leo, while time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I will tell you the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper Weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Leo and I can work out how to use these well enough, thank you. Alright Leo, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Right. Before we start this, I will take a quick break. Be right back.
Alright then. I'm back and let us go. Yeah. Proceed. We must hurry before the Ulmoran soldiers gain any ground. Wait, do you see those sentinels? They're made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said to be seen. Gaze. Now let's be quick. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They'll not reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made past my sister. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Right. Let's just be careful. Someone different from before. Move. They're massive. How are we gonna get around them? I'll draw their attention with glamour. It will not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Ready to run. Now. Teleportation device. This should end well. There's no turning back. Leo, Alma, can you hear me? We have been sent to separate chambers. Dismissed. Poison. And it has nullified my magic. These markers on the floor. I think they show the way around. Oh. Never mind. Here. Whoop-ah. And here. Wee-hee-hee. Somehow we're still in one piece. That means the light little to the others if we don't hurry. Oh. This somehow feels familiar. What was that noise? By the gods! Run! There, the curse on the wall. Enough with these traps. Move! Move here. Once more with feeling. We have to jump. Well, there's no going back now. I pray no much longer. Sister, they reached the temple. I fear they're too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It is unheard of for anyone to outspace the V's. What is this man? Could be Ranjit? It's so if we have purchased a little time. Is there no end to this place? I pray that trap was the last. And no, not that kind of traps. Perv. Another door. Wonderful. I can imagine what awaits us inside. Well, let's see. There you are! Impossible!
Away with you!
Be gone! This ends now!
Here I come! No holding back!
Our feeling's going nowhere. Remake, Sime, you know what to do. I have one sister. I have him. Nice. What is up? We'll hold him here, quickly. More sentinels? Go, Leo. I will draw their attention. The Heart of Tupasa.
It seems to be working. I think not.
General, hold on! Huh?
You idiot.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Damn.
General?
That was cold-blooded. Stole up.
Do not fail.
Stola.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
Nice one.
Where is Y'shtola?
She sacrificed herself. Thankfully, Ranjit cohorts had the good sense to fall back. We should be here soon with word from Fanau. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Almay, please tell me you know if that hole might lead into the woods somewhere. There were another means of exiting the temple. There is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried the mark the depth of the pit, and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, I come bearing news. The Umoran soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaja. They abandoned Slitherbough as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the Blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believed to be of their order was found lost in Ixmaja, feverish and badly wounded.
He was taken to Fanau for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other Blessed will not last long without an antidote.
Then we must act quickly. If you are spare a vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the Blessed at Slitherbough. You and Urianger should return to Fanau and tend to the wounded villager there. Right. Here you go.
What about Y'shtola?
I know it seems callous for us to leave, but she leaped into the hole for a reason. We have saved the Blessed, whatever it takes.
Alright. My sister and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about.
Come, Leo. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fanau.
God damn it, Y'shtola. Always so eager to sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
Wait. Runar. Was you? Heavens forfend. Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Ulmoran's procession, and in so doing, afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Yeah, here you go, brother. Don't die on me.
Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps you require another dose of medicine. The medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks.
It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister for him forthwith.
Thanks, Urianger.
Rest, Leo, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
I'm sorry, brother. She saved the Knights Blessed, albeit at a cost.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she...
I'm sorry, buddy.
We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Oh, my beautiful biscuit.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Who is now? Oh. Damn it, Selk.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time? Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. 'Tis never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
Wait. I remember something.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Something odd I was... Well... After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Alright, it happened something like this.
Flow.
What?
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Hey, could she use that?
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
Nani? Say what?
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
That would be some kind of miracle for you to pull her up. By the blessed dark, there is yet hope. Though it truly be within his power to pluck Y'shtola from the livestream as he claimeth, it is a feat beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane. Yet if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. Do you really think he can bring her back? Though I am loath to trust him, I suppose we have no choice, for now at least. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly within the livestream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp for my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance within the livestream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Well, let's hope that this is indeed possible. Let's see. Close break. Excellent. Just whistle. Give a little whistle. Give a little whistle.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
Yep. There she is.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Nice. Clothes beam.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Welcome back.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Well, I would have known where to start.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Well, your end of the bargain, Emmett Elk. What a touchy reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye. As we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Asians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps the bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you will kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, you mustn't keep your friends waiting.
My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to end the Kitana Rabble, and put the Light Warden to the sword. But before that, you have something to say. I told you, I tire of these inane arguments. Shouldn't you be getting ready to slay the Light Warden or something? With the Yulmorans gone, and your companion now returned, I think it best for you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxner, the entrance to the Kitana Rabble should now be open. Before we leave, Oriange, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere?
Nay, though we have but little time before the Yulmorans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Coril. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sea-Eater which their late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man.
Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Kitana Rabble and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Kitana Rabble is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightfully yours as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it, once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he will be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you though, the way is open. It will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you'll find the path to Azure Flowers, leading to the Rabble. I wish you safe passage through its halls.
Thank you, ladies. Be careful. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will return safely. The Knights Blessed need you.
Tuning up, Waylunar. I shall return, and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One of the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away.
Lest you doubt, I won't be helping you do battle with Lightwarden. To accompany you thus is quite taxing enough. Now, if you know further questions? Are there any other Ascians here in the First? Not a single one. Happily, I am quite content to mingle with the masses. And even if I did crave the company of my own kind, one might say we're understaffed at present. There are no strict rules governing how we work, though that has not been without its consequences. In the beginning, we were each responsible for a shard, and free to do as we wished. But Igoryorm's impetuous temperament showed us the folly in that. Enlightening her failings, we took to working in tandem as the situation demanded. Mitran and Logriff were supposed to take care of the first, of course. Alas, they were slain by the champions of this realm shortly before the flood. Expendable though they were, I found them quite useful. But that is a tale for another time. Interesting. Seems I'm the only one in here right now.
I can't imagine what could have survived in there after so many years.
After you, my friend. At long last, the time hath come to find out what wonders yet remain at the heart of Ronka.
This had better work. I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid.
Open sesame.
You feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Leo. We know not what awaits us inside. And now, I'm gonna try my luck with, if possible, I'm gonna get some players. Let's see if we can get some other players for this quest. If not, then we'll go with the other plan. I'll be right back.
And I'm back. Okay, it seems we have our full DPS party. Now we'll see if just healer and a tank will show up. Because they seem to be on short supply. I mean, I can. At least with the healers I won't blame them. It's a very, very difficult job. Let's just wait for a couple more minutes if we get the chance. I would imagine if they make a parody video, like in the making of this song, and every time the singer that goes all that last, I would imagine that every time it goes the high note, that like she does the high notes, someone will strike her with a nail. And that way, we'll get the reaction of that. Like normally, we would just say "Lahi," but instead now they pinch her with a nail. You'll go "Lahi." Average wait time 6 minutes. Well, it's almost 7 minutes been gone. The average time is a lie. Oh. How do I get this timing? I swear. I don't know how I managed to do it, but every time I start speaking of the of the queue, every time I speak of the queue, it will immediately start. The quest will start with the full party. Now then, the Gitana rabble. I will stay radio silent for this whole affair, so enjoy the music. Lightborn defeated. Very nice. Hold on. Just a moment, guys. Discard. Don't need it. So the Warder of the Wood falls. And thus doth the night return. The Lightborn. That was terrifying. Good. Keep that memory with you. Now, to bring back the night into this great forest. Now then, power of light. Come to me. There we go.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have. His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
Thanks. Let's go. By the way,
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Hey, Emmett.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
Well, Lightworn defeated.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Always.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Hear, feel, think.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
a primal.
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Huh.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
So that's the story of the Ascians. And that is indeed quite of a gigantic reveal that Zodiac and Hydaelyn, both we long before thought were like gods, like creators of our world, were instead primals. The same thing like Ifrit, Titan, Ramu, Leviathan, Garuda, and all of them.
Thangred did tell me about primals, but I don't fully understand what all of this means.
The eldest and most powerful of primals. Gods. If that were Hydaelyn's origin, then what would that make? No. I will not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be a lie. This oft-said truth is a matter of perspective. Yet upon this matter, there can be out but one truth. The Holy Grail is not his.
That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Emet-Selch's claims? Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Emet-Selch included. How convenient that he should choose at this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fanau and make certain of the Yulmorian's withdrawal. After that Slitherbow, the Blessed are not doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Yep. Now that the beloved
night sky has returned. After 100 years. Which I believe some of the V's may remember what it looked like. Given that they are able to live longer than any elven. By their claim, at least. Hey ladies. Everything good? You are returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers wanted, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would never ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies of whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Kitana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one of which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbough shortly after you set out. If you return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they will be glad for your company. Thank you, Alme. I look forward to a day when we might share a moment leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. See ya. Now, back to Slitherbough and see Runa. Hey, looks like you're healthy.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I guess that...
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Don't worry. I'll never forget you. My adorable little biscuit. So, where do you go?
Though it pains me to leave, this time I return with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers.
Oh, how I wish you could stay. But I understand that duty calls you and you must answer. Each night when I gaze up at the sunless sea, I will think of you, of Master Matoya, of all you have done of the Knights Blessed. Safe travels, my friend, and may the shadows keep you.
Thank you for coming, though I thought to keep my suspicions to myself. But after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at the Fort Gone, your ether has appeared tainted, suffused with the overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Lightworn, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hydaelyn's blessing, rather, it was absorbed into your being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once.
Well, it seems that the shade of my hair has gone light, as you have told Urianger.
You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have stored my things, here I will join you.
Well, I did feel kind of strange. So yeah, it seems that me taking care of the Light Wardens does come with a cost. We took one last patrol on the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed.
Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, the prayers have at last been answered. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall be off then.
Are thou certain this is the best?
I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. Now it's not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. Well, time to go back to Crystarium. And we shall say goodbye to life. Back in Crystarium. Was passing strange to see the Crystarium so seemingly desolate, yet it appears all is well. I know he said he would be watching from the shadows, but it doesn't seem wrong to leave without at least telling him itself.
Hopefully the others will arrive before long.
All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive. But where's the Exarch?
My friends, it is good to see you all again.
Alphino, it has been too long.
I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the Warden hiding in Raktika. More than that, we defeated it. Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yulmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrand to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Speaking of Yulmore, what came of your meeting with Walthery? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well. Having traveled so far, why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings?
I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserved a chance to recuperate.
It is so then. We reconvene after everyone has time to settle in. Fine, I'll go to sleep now. 4 hours. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Welcome back, sir. Return from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you care to retire. Yes, please. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. And with this, I think it's time for me to end this session after these.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Well, with this, as you can see, a slight little change. And what if that changes? What if it overwhelms me?
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you. Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do?
Right.
Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
This really changes things.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade.
True.
Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, it felt good. It was moments like that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Me too. We have much in common, it seems. More than them being heroes. Meanwhile, in Garlemald.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
What's that noise? And it seems part 1 is complete. We will figure out what's going on in next time on replaying the stories of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringer. And when that happens, I'll see you all next time. Toodles.